dibuatkan campur aja deh di ikan asin. Mati ya, mati ya. Terus juga.
Ini laptopnya siapa ini? Gitu. MC, MC mana MC? Yang berdua jadinya siapa? Kemarin. Belum ada? Belum ada, nggak usah aja. Belum ada? Belum ada yang konfirmasi. Kelamaan nanti. Ya, yang dua siapa kan? Belum ada.
Itu iya sektor ya.
Orangnya mana?
Belum cerita sih.
Tak kirim ini teksnya ya.
Hmm.
Operator sudah PDF-nya di download juga. Apa PPT narasumber itu loh. Nanti ditampilkan. Oh belum ketemu Mas Zaka. Belum. Bu Mas Zaka gimana Bu?
Tapi itu ini ya.
Oh, ya Mas Teh. Ini masih rusak ya layarnya. Layar utama ini loh.
Iya. Iya. Yang ini kan seperti itu. Nanti datang jam 10. Nanti datang jam 10. Nanti kita lakukan ya dulu ya. Terus yang datang aku sudah
Video video
datang jam 10. Tapi cuma kan bisa ya. Yang foto semua enggak juga enggak kita daerah ini. Kan kita ini kan bisa ya. Jadi kita itu
apa? Masnya yang saya kirimkan kan, yang terbaru. Yang kamu print yang terbaru kan? Ya MT Sol aja. Langsung SE, MSI aja nggak apa-apa. Nggak perlu di. Itu saya kurang itu di honorable tambah satu di honorable all invited keynote speakers. Di honorable nah, terangnya pol ini. Yeah. Invited keynote speakers. Invited the honorable all invited keynote speakers and presenters. Tuh, habis baterainya.
Agenda is conference report that will be delivered by Mrs. Taranindya Zulhi Amalia, MPD, the head of English Education Department. For Mrs. Taranindya Zulhi Amalia, Amalia MPD. For Mrs. Taranindya Zulhi Amalia, MPD, the golden stage belongs to you. Thank you very much, Mrs. Taranindya.
Audiences, participants, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is welcoming speech and opening ceremony by Professor Haji Wahibur Rahman. Professor Haji Wahibur Rahman, SAMSE PhD, Vice Rector of the State Islamic Institute of Kudus. For Professor Haji Wahibur Rahman, time is yours. Thank you very much for your great speech.
Continue to the next agenda. It's prayer that will be guided by Muhammad Aiza Ilmana. Time is yours. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have through agenda by agenda, and now we are going to the last agenda, that is closing. We have through agenda by We have conducted agenda by agenda, and now we are going to the last agenda, that is closing. Let's close our agenda today by reciting Hamdalah together.
I am Elia Fitriana and
I am Sheila Ardila. Do apologize for any mistakes
might be occur in this opening session. Occur. 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 Oh, yeah. Occur. Occur. Might occur in this. Might occur. The main agenda will be led by our moderator today, Mr. Muhammad Arif Al-Hakim Mtesol. Thank you very much. That's all from us. Akhirul kalam. Wallahul muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum. Sorry ya.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya, juga ya. Suaranya kadang-kadang di Zoom itu nanti nggak dengar. Ya, powernya. So, next Wisnu coba pilih. Nanti Wisnu di sini stage apa? Paralel satu. Udah tadi aku jadi sama. Ya, tadi kan ya, belum belum. Ayo ini dulu. Yang moderator yang lain juga dicermati ya.
Satu dong, Bu.
Hah?
Satu.
Record satu. Bisa di sini, Mbak? Yang moderator. Record satu, di dua, nanti Mbak Siti, tiga, Mbak
Tes, tes.
tiga, empat, Mbak Firda. Sini, sini, Mbak. Dua, tiga, empat.
Ya. Belum saya catat di sini ya, Bu, tadi. Sudah ada, sudah ada semua. Langsung saya tes. Good afternoon, esteemed guests and participants. I am Wisnu Pratama. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya, agak santai-santai gitu ya, jangan usah apa ya, Kak, sering banget gitu.
Good afternoon, esteemed guests and participants. I am Wisnu Pratama as moderator in your today's event. It is my honor to welcome you to today's event. We are grateful for your presence and participation, which contribute significantly to the success of our gathering. Tes, 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 tes. Tes, 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 tes. Terus. Tes, tes, tes. Tes, tes. Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the attendance of our presence. Your presence here today is invaluable, and we appreciate your commitment to being part of this event. If you could please confirm your attendance by responding to the chat or raising your hand. It will help us ensure a smooth experience. Langsung saya absen, Bu, gitu. Okay, I will check the attendance of our presenters today. The first presenter is coming from Superior University, Pakistan. Sohaib Hassan Sain. Suhaib. Next.
Dilihat ya di Zoom-nya sudah present atau belum, gitu kan? Oke, Sohib Hasan is present, gitu.
Okay, Sohaib Hassan is present. Thanks. Next, Cicin Kuraisin, Dedi Sulaiman, and Khoiratus Sharifah from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. Okay, thank you. Next, the third presenter from Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia, Muna Alfadila. Okay, thank you. The fourth speakers or presenters from IAIN Kudus, Indonesia, Miss Taranindya Zulhi Amalia. Bu, misalnya kan saya sebut nama-namanya ini. Lalu dikasih apa namanya awalan nggak misalnya kayak sir atau nggak usah atau langsung nama. The fifth.
Tapi semua apa? Yang atas-atas?
Next, our presenter is coming from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. Consists of Fahri Fikri, Dedi Sulaiman, and Bambang Irawan. Thank you. And the next is from IAIN Kudus, Rifa Nurjana and Muhammad Arif Al-Hakim. Okay, thanks for your attendance on this event. And next, ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed with our presentation, I would like to remind all presenters that each presentation is allocated a maximum of 10 minutes. This time frame will allow us to maintain our schedule and ensure everyone has the opportunity to share their insights. I kindly ask each presenter to adhere to this time limit, and I will provide a signal when you have 1 minute remaining. Kasih sinyal apa gak usah ya, Bu? Misalkan udah menit ke-9 saya kasih angkat tangan apa gimana gitu. Angkat tangan gini gak apa-apa ya, Bu? Bilangin gak apa-apa. Kalau langsung dibilangin om. Oke. Oke, siap. Thanks for your cooperation, and let's make this session informative and engaging.
The last session.
Okay. Okay. Okay, now we start this session by calling the first presenter. Bismillah.
Okay, let's start our presentation
Okay, let's start our presentation by reciting Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. For the first speaker, Zohaib Hassan Sain from Superior University, Pakistan. With the title? Titlenya belum ini. Yeah. With the title Evaluating the Influence of Digital Learning on Attaining SDG 4 in Higher Education in Pakistan. Okay, time is yours. Gitu ya, Bu. Thank you for that outstanding presentation. Your insight and clarity have greatly enriched our discussion today. The depth of our research and the engaging way you presented the material truly captivated our audience. Thank you. Next presenter.
Jadi kalau misal nanti belum tapi aja. Iya.
The second presenter will deliver the EdTech implementation in English teacher competencies development PKGPI 2024 conducted by Kelas Kreatif Trainers. To Chechen Kuraisin, Dedi Sulaiman, and Khoiratu Sharifah, time is yours. Bu,
Gunung Jati Bandung.
kalau presentasinya gini berarti tiga-tiganya dipanggil semua, Bu? Atau
Tak gini nanti yang presentasi satu. Tapi kan ini tuh artikelnya bertiga. Jadi dibacakan nggak?
dibacakan?
Dibacakan nggak apa-apa. Tapi yang presentasi satu.
Oke. The next presentation will be coming from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, from Muna Al-Fadlilah about cultivating literary values for junior high school students through digital application. Okay. Thanks for your presentation. I hope that your presentation is truly enrich our knowledge in this session, and your performance is adding up to that level. And ini kan berarti kan mulainya kan belum berarti kan setelah ini ya break time ya,
Setelah break time.
dia langsung masuk ke sini.
Setelah break time, setelah main session tadi, itu kan keynote speaker 3 itu delivering sudah, terus break time, sholat, makan, habis itu masuk ke Zoom ini home. Ini kan makan ya jamnya kan sekitar timingnya sekitar ini jam 1 jam 2. Jam 11 nanti kan acara main dulu itu. Nah, tadi kamu coba yang Q&A-nya tadi di rule-nya tadi ya, yang awal yang disampaikan tadi belum tanya ya. Q&A and discussion will be conducted
after all the presenters
present.
Oke. Berarti setelah ini semua udah selesai, saya langsung gini. Okay, the next session is Q&A and discussion time. We would like to give the audience 3 questions. Enggak dibatasi.
Biasanya
Okay. The time for Q&A and discussion is up. Please, the presenter, answer questions from the audience. Habis itu saya selain langsung. Habis itu langsung saya selain ke Thank you for all the presenters today. Hopefully this seminar could enrich our knowledge and experience. Alhamdulillah. Let's close our session by reciting Hamdalah together. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Alhamdulillah.
Salam, ya.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mbak, matikan share screen-nya. Terus matikan share screen-nya pakai kamera yang dua ini. Udah bisa? Loh, cek. Mic-nya hidup lagi, Bro. Oh, suara saya kayaknya masuk.
Hello, assalamu alaikum to all of you.
Check, check, check. Check. All right. I think the voice is good. It's already here. Check, check.
Nang nopo di rembug muru. Lagi cerita tapi di rembug muru. Nah itu ya.
Urip, kamera urip. Bikin matanya nih.
ya, and mental health, ya. Dan nanti kita lihat di videonya. Oke, ya. Jadi kita ke yang inti karena di sini topik dari conference ini adalah sosialisasi penting. Saya mau tak asas tidak ya.
Assalamualaikum. We would like to start the event.
Halo, selamat siang. Saya dengan Mira, salah satu guru biasa intelligence yang sangat cerdas berkenan. Ada yang ingin saya sampaikan kepada ibu. Jadi begini, anak ibu sudah menjadi korban kekerasan seksual dari di mana fotonya diedit dan dirubah menjadi foto yang seksual. Ibu, saya mohon tenang dulu ya. Cinta di sini adalah korbannya. Yang terbaik yang bisa kita lakukan saat ini adalah menjaga kondisi mentalnya. Cinta sudah jatuh tersakiti dalam kejadian ini. Yang bisa kita lakukan untuk cinta sekarang. Lagi.
Attention please, we are going to start the seminar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. His Excellency, the Rector of State Islamic Institute of Kudus, Professor Dr. Haji Abdurrahman Kasti, LC MSE.
The Honorable Vice Rector of the State Islamic Institute of Kudus, Professor Haji Wahibur Rahman SAMSE PhD.
The Honorable, the Dean of Tarbiyah Faculty, Dr. Adri Effendi, MAG.
The Vice Dean of Tarbiyah Faculty, Mrs. Satyaningsi MPD.
The Head of English Education Department, Mrs. Taranindya Zulhi Amalia, MPD.
The respectable lecturers of the English Education Department and committees, participants, and audiences of this event whom I love.
The Honorable, all of the keynote speakers and all of the invited keynote speakers and presenters.
Firstly, let's express our gratitude to the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us some mercies and blessings, so we can attend this event without any trouble or obstacle.
Secondly, salawat and salam be upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, his family, and his companions. I am Elia Fitriana and
I am Sheila Ardila,
your Master of Ceremony in this beautiful and great opportunity.
welcome to today's event.
The fourth International Conference of English Teaching and Learning Issues, ICETLI 2024. Transformative Practices of English Language Education in Religious Environments, Bridging Theory and Implementation.
Held in 30 September 2024 at State Islamic Institute of Kudus. We would like to thank everyone here for making time to attend this remarkable seminar.
Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, allow me to introduce you to today's agenda. The first agenda is opening.
The second agenda is the reciting of the Holy Quran verses.
The third agenda is singing the Indonesian national anthem.
The fourth agenda is conference report.
The fifth agenda is welcoming speech and opening ceremony.
And the last agenda is closing.
Those are today's agenda, which will be presented soon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's open this agenda today by reciting Al-Fatihah together. Bibarakatil Umul Kitab Al-Fatihah. Thank you. We hope today's agenda will run well. Next agenda would be the recitation of the Holy Quran verses. Please welcome Muhammad Ihdal Umam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. La ilaha illallah wallahu akbar. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wasyamsi wadduhaha. والقمر إذا تلاها والنهار إذا جلاها والليل إذا يغشاها والسماء وما بناها والشمس وضحاها والقمر إذا تلاها والنهار إذا جلاها والليل إذا يغشاها والسماء وما بناها والأرض وما طحاها ونفس وما سواها فألهمها فجورها وتقواها قد أفلح من زكاها وقد خاب من دساها كذبت ثمود بطواها إذ انبعث أشقاها فقال لهم رسول الله ناقة الله وسقياها فكذبوه فعقروها فدمدم عليهم ربهم بذنبهم فسواها ولا يخاف عقباها صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you.
Now, we are going to the third agenda, which is singing Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya, that will be led by Ina Ratutuja. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up. all audiences, please have a seat. Thank you.
The fourth agenda is conference report that will be delivered by Mrs. Taranindya Zulhi Amalia MPD, the head of English Education Department. For Mrs. Taranindya Zulhi Amalia MPD, the golden stage belongs to you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Wa bihi nasta'in ala umurid dunya waddin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya wa mursalin. Sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin. Wa alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. His Excellency, Director of the IEN or State Islamic Institute of Kudus, Excellency, the Vice Rectors of IAIN Kudus, Professor Wahibur Rahman, SA, MSc, PhD, the Honorable, our Dean of Tarbiyah Faculty, Dr. Adri Eferi, MAG, the Vice Deans, the keynote speakers of the day, Mr. Ahmed Mohamed Wafik Otman from Linguistic, Al Rashid College, Denmark, Dr. Nur Saazai binti Matsaat from Faculty of Major Language Studies, Malaysia, Mr. Aziz Awaluddin from School of Education, the University of Wisconsin, Madison, USA. Honorable and lovable English lecturers, students, presenters, participants, and guests. First of all, I would like to welcome you all to our annual events, the fourth ICETLI or International Conference on English Language Teaching and Learning Issues. Our event today has a topic, transformative practices of English language education in religious environments, bridging theory and implementation. It aims to explore the intersection of faith, language, and education. We would like to inform you that we have some presenters, the loyal presenters and participants from Indonesia and overseas, around more than 100 from IAIN Kudus as the internal presenters and participants, and also out of IAIN Kudus. The outcomes of this event will be published, the first in our proceedings, and secondly, it is in our journal. It calls ICETLI, the Journal of English Language and Learning Issues. And we would like to express our gratitude first to our rectors and dean for their guidance, and also for our committee of the fourth ICETLI. Thank you for the dedications and commitment so we could attend this hybrid event together. And also to our English lecturers, students, colleagues, and the partners of Tadris Bahasa Inggris or English Education Study Program Tarbiyah Faculty of IAIN Kudus. And that's all from me. Thank you very much for your coming and enjoy the event. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Taranindya.
audiences, participants, ladies and gentlemen. The next agenda is welcoming speech and opening ceremony by Professor Haji Wahibur Rahman SAMSE PhD, Vice Rector of the State's Islamic Institute of Kudus. For Professor Haji Wahibur Rahman SAMSE PhD, time is yours.
Bismillah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wa bihi nasta'in wa ala umuri dunya waddin. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Qala Allah ta'ala fil Qur'anil Karim, yarfa'illahu alladhina amanu minkum walladhina utul ilma darajah. Amma ba'du. Okay, Honorable Vice Dean and Head Department, Secretary, and all the committee member of this event. Honorable our speaker from University of Wisconsin Medicine, Mr. Aziz Awalusin, Associate Professor Ahmad Muhammad Wafik Osman, PhD, from Rashid College, Denmark, Associate Professor Dr. Nur Saji bin Matsaat from Faculty of Major Language Studies, University Science Islam Malaysia. Thanks for your attention for this conference. First of all, we thank to Allah give opportunity to us to attending this conference with a good condition and good health. I hope we always thank, syukur to Allah. We have good health. Secondly, salawat and salam we send to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. We hope we get help in the hereafter. All the honorable, all the guests and the attending this conference. Firstly, I represent our rector. He has the agenda in crypta, and he asked me to give this speech. And first of all, we thank to our speakers, all the distinguished speaker and all the conference speaker to attend this conference with under title International Conference on English Teaching and Learning Issues. As we know that today the changing of the way we teaching, because the technology informational technology, we know using AI or artificial intelligence to doing all of our job or our task on our duty during our lectures. So the way we doing this one, so we need to change the way we teaching and way we learnings. So with using informational technology, we can help us to do everything. So what we should do now? We should applicate our intelligence like social intelligence, because we very limited to have a relation with the community or with our community. So this conference, I hope we can get idea how we combine cultural, technology, and as the way we learning with the new technology. Basically, we hope with our conference, we get new ideas, the way we teaching and way we learning in English. Especially English is very important for us during this era because there are very changing environment, especially on economic and social and politics. So with using with the learning teaching English with the good way, I think we get knowledge, we get experience, we get what is improvement in our life. In this event, in the international conference English teaching, we have to privilege of learning from outstanding from the speaker, panelists, presenters, etc. The address to key issue ranging from classroom management, curriculum design, impact of new technologies, assessment strategies of English learning. I would express to her thank to organizing committee for their hard work and dedication to bring this conference to life. Special thanks to our keynote speaker, presenter who have come to from all the world. Their experience and knowledge, your contribution will undoubtedly shape the conversation we have here to walk in our representative institution going to forward. Finally, to the all attendants, thank you for being here. You present a testament to your dedication to professional, your desire to improve quality of education, especially in Islamic education. Let's open this conference with reciting Fatihah. Al-Hadiniyah Al-Fatihah. Thanks to all. Alhamdulillah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for your great speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we have conducted agenda by agenda, and now we are going to the last agenda, that is closing. Let's close our agenda today by reciting Hamdalah together.
I am Elia Fitriana and
I am Shala Ardila.
do apologize for any mistakes might occur in this opening session. The main agenda will be led by our moderator today, Mr. Muhammad Arif Al-Hakim, MTESOL. Thank you very much. That's all from us. Akhirul kalam. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. For Mr. Muhammad Arif Al-Hakim, MTESOL, the golden stage belongs to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take the picture together.
Ini kelihatan apa enggak?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, ala ni'amillah, la hawla wa la quwata illa billah, amma ba'd. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. The Excellency, our invited speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Nur Sazai binti Matsaat, Associate Professor Ahmed Muhammad Wafiq Othman, PhD, and also my colleagues and my senior, Mr. Aziz Awaluddin MED. Can you hear my voice? For those who are in Zoom meeting?
Yes.
All right, great. And also respected all of my colleagues from English Education Department, Islamic State Islamic Institute of Kudus, and my dear all of the students of our department, as well as the invited guests, and all the participants that already come here in the Faculty of Education, IAIN Kudus. Good morning, everyone. How's your life today? I hope you will get something interesting from our three speakers, from three distinguished speakers today, because there are some interesting topic that they will deliver in these sessions. So make sure that you listen to their presentations very well and ask question later if you have any questions regarding their presentation. So to make it short and effective, I'd like to maybe ask our first presenter that will deliver their presentation and topics. The first is Mr. Aziz Awaluddin MED. Before he deliver his speech, his presentation, I'd like to read the curriculum vitae of Mr. Aziz Awaluddin. So the first will be Mr. Aziz Awaluddin, and the second speaker will be Associate Professor Ahmed Muhammad Wafiq Uthman, and the third one will be Associate Professor Dr. Nur Sazai binti Matsaat. So the first speaker, Mr. Aziz Awaluddin, he is a Fulbright Fellow and PhD researcher from the University of Wisconsin-Madison School of Education. He currently or he graduated from State Islamic University Jakarta, Indonesia in 2015, and he graduated from Monash University for his master degree in 2018 with a Master of Education. And then he currently is a student, is a PhD student in the University of Wisconsin-Madison, Department of Educational Leadership and Policy Analysis. He has some experiences in professional experience. He currently also teaches in the University of Wisconsin-Madison, Department of Educational Policy and Leadership and Policy Analysis, School of Education, as a teaching assistant. He also works as a research assistant in Wisconsin Center for Education Research with some research project, and he also published many works in the forms of books and then journal articles, and the most current articles that he published is, the title is Mapping Equity Discourses Within Urban School District Principal Pipelines, an epistemic network study. And today he will deliver a special presentation, a topic that he made for this conference. With the title Exploring a Century of Development in English Education Research from 1928 till 2024, a bibliometric and topic modeling analysis. So for Mr. Aziz Awaluddin, time is yours. So please welcome Mr. Aziz Awaluddin. Would you like to share your own screen or?
Yes. Yeah, let me share my own screen.
Okay, sure.
Okay, let me check. Is the slide showing?
Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, it's crystal clear.
Okay. And can you hear me okay? Like all the audience?
Yes, we can hear your voice clearly.
Okay. First of all, thank you so much for your kind introduction, Bapak Hakim. And also thank you for the invitation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa mawalah amma ba'du. Rabbi sahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Yeah, I would like to address some of the honorables attending the event, especially the Vice Dean and also the Department Chair, Ibu Taranindya. Thank you for inviting me here, and of course my friend Mr. Hakim and all the organizers of the conference. I think this is a very great conference because the Zoom the Zoom, it looks very professional to me, and also all the audiences, all the students of English education major, I guess. Yeah. So in this opportunity, I would like to present one of the studies. Especially, actually, the studies I just did it like yesterday, literally, and this is around English education. So here in the study, I'm exploring 100 years of development in the field from 1928 until 2024. So this is bibliometric and topic modeling. And what is bibliometric and topic modeling? Yeah, I will explain it like plainly in this presentation. So as I was already introduced, but this is just a snapshot of my education. Maybe I would like to highlight that I did my secondary school at Pesantren Ummul Qura Islami. So I think the school was so I mean like I first studied English in at Pesantren. It's like Gontor model pesantren where students speak English and Arabic. Yeah, and then I did my undergrad at UIN and masters at Monash with Mr. Hakim together. And now I'm in the US for my PhD. Okay, so this is the background of my presentation. Background and these are questions, frameworks, methods, and results. So this presentation will be, I hope, can be, useful not only for researchers or lecturers, but also for students, especially, because it is like giving a big picture of what's happening in the field of English education, English language teaching, ELT. Yeah. So I don't have like a very scholarly background for this research actually. Because I was just conducting like last week, so I did not like do any lit review, like thorough lit review, but I have like some experience with like the application of machine learning, like like topic modeling and stuff to do the research. So this way makes the research like more quicker, like faster, not easier. But yeah, so the thing that I will present here is like more like work in progress. Is not like something already finished. Yeah, so it's like still progressing. And also, yeah, this way Mr. Hakim also said that this research is special for this forum only. Yeah, let's dive in. So this is the research questions that I have for my investigation. So the first, actually, there are several research questions, but in general, there are two big questions in here. The first is, what is the distribution of volume and growth trajectory of English education research published over time? So I'm using research documents like articles, like journal articles, books, and stuff, thesis and others to do this research. Specifically looking at the influential documents, authors, and sources like journals, books, conferences. And the second is a question around the topics. Like the basic question is like, what are the topics when you do research on English education or English language teaching, for example? And how the topics evolve over time, how they develop over time, and how the topics correlate, like the correlation between topics in the field. Yeah, the framework that I'm using, I took the framework. I mean, there are two frameworks that I'm using in here. The first is bibliometrics, and the second is topic modeling. So basically, like bibliometrics is descriptive statistics. It's like a statistical analysis to look at volume, trajectories, impacts, and scholarly structure. So to do this research, we need to collect data or metadata around abstract and also the keywords and also the citations, and there's also like the publication year of the article. And topic modeling is kind of like a machine learning technique. So when you hear like the word machine learning, it's not like something very what's that advanced. Actually, it's just a simple stuff, I guess. So it's just basically like looking at what are the most used words within a text. For example, if you have like if you are reading like I don't know, maybe like a book in I don't know Islamic history, for example. So you will find like lots of words like maybe related to like the Prophet, like Muhammad, and also like I don't know, like maybe Medina, maybe Hijrah. So there's like all the words that are associated with that book. So basically, like topic modeling is just looking at what are like the most prominent words in that text, and then categorize all the the words, and then make it into a topic. Oh, okay, this book has, say, for example, 10 topics. The first is about the birth of the prophet, for example, the birth of the prophet Muhammad, and also the spread of Islam, for example. Yeah, so and so on and so forth, something like that. And using topic modeling is can overcome some of the challenges in coding. So for example, again, if you read like the book is like, for example, about the history of Prophet Muhammad, like around I don't know, maybe 100 pages, for example. So you don't need like to code the book like page by page or like word by word. So with topic modeling, you just like have a few like instruction to the machine to find like the topics, and then it will like automatically like give you some topics. Okay, the methods, because I said earlier that I did like the research like yesterday, September 28th. And yeah, so firstly, so here I will demonstrate in practice, because this conference theme is one of them is like trying to bridge like theory and practice. So yeah, first I go to scopus.com. I think it's very prominent research database. And then I type a keyword, English education. So this is just one keyword, English education, across titles, abstracts, and keywords. So let me show you like how it works. So here is the Scopus database. So if you type on your computer, scopus.com, and then you will go to the site, and then you just type keyword English education with Boolean operator like this to what's called, forgot in English, but yeah, something tanda kutip. And then you will get this 2,500 something articles or documents. So this all the documents that I'm using for this research. So you will have like the document title, authors, sources like journals, and publication year, and citation, like how many cites the article. And then the inclusion criteria. So I did not limit the year and the language. So all years and all languages are included in my search. That's why like the the data is like quite huge, 2,500 articles or documents. This is the result, what I get. So I got like 2,500, as you show, 2,500 documents. And then most of the the documents in the corpus are articles. Like 64% of the documents are articles. There's also books, book chapter, conference paper, review paper, and others. And the languages here, I got like around 10 different languages, and English is like the majority of the art of what the documents is written. So here, if you see, even though I'm using English keyword, English education, this English keyword, I mean written in English, but then because the Scopus has like not only English research but also or other languages, like for example Studia Islamica, the journal from UIN Jakarta. It has like Arabic articles in it, and it's still included in here. But then because the Scopus has like English version of the abstract of the article, that's why this English keyword still work to get that article, because of the abstract is written and also the title is written in English. So there's like English version of the titles and abstracts. Yeah, the majority is English, and the data can be retrieved, can be downloaded here. So you can get the data what I collected here, easily, free. So you can just download it. I will share the slide after this, so everyone can see and look and get the data if you want. And this is the analysis method that I'm using in here. I use R software. It's like language programming software. It's like for statistical analysis. But then I also use ChatGPT because I don't know some of because R like requires you like to write a code. Let me show you, like for example, like this one. This is the code that this is the R language that you need like to do some statistical analysis, like to do for example, to calculate like how many citations of an article has, or for example to create like visualization like you that you will see later on. So this like how AI tools, I think the Vice Dean also mentioned about the emergence of AI like ChatGPT and many other AI tools, and I think it's very good for helping you doing research, not necessarily to write you an article because it's not ethical. Yeah. And then in this research I'm doing descriptive statistics for bibliometric. If you recall, like I'm using bibliometric as a framework, so I'm using this one to look at the volume and also temporal distribution, and also to find like the most influential documents, authors, and sources. So what I meant by influential here is the articles with the most citations. So if there's like one article with the most citations, then that article becomes the most influential. So it's like the proxy of the influence in here. And influential statistics, we're using topic modeling. I'm looking at like topic proportions, evolutions, and correlations. Let's dive into the results. So this for the first is a question here. So if you see here, over time, research or publications around English education is developing. So if you see here from 1920s, here is like, there's like only a few publications, but then it develops, it is growing over time. And yeah, it's very interesting. And then if you see here also, this is the most influential documents. What I meant by influential, again, is like just like how many citations an article has. Here you can see an article from these two authors titled Using Mobile Phones in English Education in Japan. For example, here, this is the article, the most cited articles in the corpus. But here also to note that because I'm only using Scopus, I'm not using, like, for example, Google Scholar. So if you see if you see Google Scholars, this article may have like more citations because it is not limited to Scopus only. So the citations can come from other sources. And also this is the second most influential documents in the corpus. And there's also one book, actually. This book is around Chinese English, a history of English in Chinese education. And yeah, and so on and so forth. And I have a list of like all the articles, like all 2,500 documents with its citations. But I'm only showing like only 10 of them. And this is the most influential authors that you see here. So this is what is maybe good for students, especially. So if you are like wondering like who you want to refer in, in your field, like in English education or English language teaching, you can go to all these scholars. You have Butler, Aslow, and so on and so forth. So those scholars are like, the main researchers or the giants in the field. So those are like the one who have like quite extensive influence in the field because they have like so many citations for their work. And CPD here stands for citation per document. So if, for example, here, Butler has 9 documents and she had 500 something citations, then this 500 citations divided by the number of documents. So per document has like actually fewer citation, but because she is very active in producing the publication, right? Okay, influential sources. Sources here stand for like journals, books, or conference. Yeah. This is very surprising, I guess. So Asian EFL journal is actually very influential in the field because it has 44 documents. And here I think this is also a good reference for, I think, all of us, for students, lecturers, or researchers. So which journals you want to target like for your publication? I think so those are like one of the most those 10 sources, one of them are like the major journals that you can publish your work. Journal of ICETLI. So I think we should like, be proud for, having here some Asian journals, like Asian EFL journals, Korean journals, and Asian TEFL. I think those are like very good journals in publishing your work. Okay, now let's dive into the second research questions. The second results. That's around topic modeling. Okay, so I estimated 30 topics in the corpus. again, remember that we have 2,500, 2,500 articles or documents. And from those 2,500 documents, we got 30 topics in the field. This is the list of the topic. So there's lots. I will not read one by one, but these are the 30 topics. Of course, there are more topics in the corpus, I'm sure, because 2,500 articles. So, but here just, just the most, like the key topics. Now if we rank the topic based on the proportion. So like what is like the most, what topics are having like the discuss more in the corpus. Now we rank it, and here we got topic number 20, innovative English teaching in higher ed context, has the most topics. So how did I get this topic? So in topic modeling, the machine will only give you this list of words. So here, for example, you see topic 20, the first topic on the top. It has the word teach, college, English, mode, student, method, reform. So from this group of words, then I interpret this topic as innovative English teaching, and so on and so forth for other topics. And this is the proportion. So you see here the first, few top topics around innovative teaching, global standard, educational reform, EFL classroom participation, teacher professional development, and this curriculum, and so on and so forth. And then because the 30 topic is too many and hard to remember, I try to cluster it qualitatively, the topics, into 5 bigger clusters. There are 5 clusters. The first is around English language education, EFL studies, educational technology, and digital learning. I think there's a lot of articles talking about, the use of technology in English education. Curriculum and pedagogy, I think also that's one of the most prominent topic. Educational policy reform, it's like education system, something like that. And student engagement, diversity is like around, from the student perspective. Okay, so now the next question is, how do the topics develop over time? Here I will divide into 3 big discussions. The first is the topics that are developing, that are increasing over time. If you see here, like the red line here, so it's like going up. And what are the topics like going down, and what are the topics that's like stagnant, or maybe it's negative, maybe consistent. So first, the topics that are growing, here you see here topic number 3, big data. I think that makes sense because, for example, in 1928, maybe there's no discussion around big data because it's not happening, like the technology is not there. But then over time, as it goes, in thousands, I think the discussion is becoming very common in the field. Vocabulary strategy, and also digital method, again, digital algorithm and optimization. I think it's like around technology also. Student motivation, EFL classroom, mobile learning, again, it's around technology, innovative teaching, online learning, resource management, and so on and so forth. Okay, now this is the topics that are going down. In Bahasa Sunda, it's like nyusruk, it's like jatuh. Yes, like going down. we have public education trend, global standards in education, education reforms, pedagogy, early childhood, parental history, and so on and so forth. So I think, okay. So I think this can be like areas that you can explore, because like this topic is like decreasing. Maybe it's like can be, you know, your research interest, I guess. Or maybe if the topic is like growing and you want to involve like in you know, in the discussions of this new emerging topics, also you can you know, do the research like around this topic. So it's like can inform your research topic in a way. And these are the topics, they are stagnant. So even if you see like the topics here, you see topic number 8, foreign language education in Japan. It's like what's that? Going up, but statistically speaking, it's not significant. So it's considered actually like flat. It's not growing or decreasing. And also this topic, teaching, professional. So it's like the topics there's like continuously research like over time. And this one. Okay, now the last one is how do the topics correlate? Like how do they connect with each other? So to give you an example, for example, I have like say one article. Maybe this article, so I will say that this article is talking about okay, so let's say this article is talking about like the use of I don't know, maybe AI in English teaching or English learning, teaching and learning, for example. So in this one article, you will have not only you know, the discussion about English teaching and learning, but also in that article, you will also have the discussion around AI, maybe technology. So in one article, you will have like many different topics, right? Not only about English teaching, but also about technology, about AI. So this is how what I mean by topic correlation. So in that article, if you see, so it will have, for example, the topic around English teaching, and then there's also a topic around AI, and also topic around education technology. So they will connect with each other. That's how it works. Like we have again 2,500 you know, documents that I showed you earlier. Then in each document, they have several topics and they connect with each other. Okay, if you see here, we have 30 topics and how this topic is correlated. If you see this the upper top cluster, the upper cluster here, topic number 3, 10, 28, 25, 23, 20, 19. So those are like becoming one cluster in itself. And if you remember here, topic number 3 is around big data, 10 is around algorithm, 19 mobile learning, 20 innovative English teaching, and 23 online learning platform. And this is 28 intelligent education technologies. So if you remember again earlier, I show you like the 5 big clusters that this one you know, these topics around in one I put it in one bracket, in one cluster, which is around education technology, right? So, and it makes sense that this topic connect with each other, this topic correlate with each other. This is how topic modeling works. So I think it's quite beneficial to your research. It's quite new, I guess, in the field. Okay, that's all my presentation. If you have any questions or comments, I think I will take it. And and also I have pesan-pesan is a advertisement of one of my research. So if you are students, because there are students like coming to this forum, and I'm doing a research around AI, around academic support and social network. So we currently have 600 students participated in the study, and we are hoping to get like 1,000 of them. So if you haven't um, taken the survey, maybe you can take it if you want. If not, that's okay. So again, yeah, if you have any questions, just yeah, feel free to ask questions or comments. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Give applause to Mr. Aziz. All right. What an insightful topics, because it's quite rare. I mean, like, we're doing such kind of bibliometric in English education research, kind of. And we know that from the explanation of Mr. Aziz Awaluddin that there are so many things that we can do with doing bibliometric research using the tools, the application, the software that can elicit so many kind of data that can be used for further research, looking for like the most influential authors, papers, documents, journals that can be related to the English education publications as well, or research. And also by using bibliometric, we can decide the clusters and decide the increase and decrease trends of the topics in English language education. And also looking for correlation and what topic that can be used for each other, and making some new interesting topics to be discussed and analyzed further in ELT. So without further ado, because currently in Wisconsin or in United States, it's already 12:15 a.m. So it's opposite with what we have in Indonesia. If it's like 12:15 p.m. here, it means that it's 12:15 a.m. Yeah, so midnight. So it's midnight there. So I will give like the Q&A session first for Mr. Aziz, because he will leave after this session. So anyone question, maybe from the students or the participants or the lecturers, probably? Hello?
Yeah, you can ask like anything, maybe out of the research topic or present topic that I presented. Other things are welcome.
All right, maybe I will give one question, waiting for the other participants that they have a question probably. So how many, because I've just asked you last week to deliver this kind of presentation, and what time do you need to gather and to analyze, to present this kind of data for maybe for data for writing? Do you have any like maybe opinion or
Yeah.
yeah?
So I think maybe like the learning side of it is like quite like you need like spend some time to learn like about topic modeling. You need to read articles around that. You need to read articles like around bibliometric studies. Maybe also you need to do research beforehand around that. And also you need to learn about R, a language, programming software. But then once you already like have like the skills you already right. You know pretty well about bibliometric studies, about topic modeling, and you know how to use R. And with the help of I think ChatGPT, I think if you don't have if you don't know like how to write a code, like how to do like the visualization like I just show you, you can just ask ChatGPT how to do this presentation, visualization, for example. So GPT can help you. So what I did was like, I think I collected like the data, the 2,500 data, because like it's pretty easy using Scopus. Let me show you again. So if you like go to like Scopus here, you write English education in the field in here, and then you got all these 2,500 articles or documents, and then you just click export CSV, and then include all these metadata, all this information about like abstract keywords, and that way you will have like text, not the full text of the article, of course. It's just like just the information of the article, just the abstract result, just the title and the authors, and then publication year and so on. But this one is enough for you to do like this research. Like you have pretty, what we call it, like big data of the article, right? So, and I did it like maybe, and download the articles is maybe 1 minute, and then do the analysis, bibliometric analysis, because I already have like the code. I already have like for example all this code because I did the research before in other topics, I mean. So I think like around like 2 hours you can finish this research in pretty quick, I guess. But the learning before it is pain. Like you need
It's
to
like
learn, you need to read.
prerequisite course before doing this.
Yeah,
The
yes.
prerequisite courses, yeah, because it deals with the software for doing bibliometric as well as the. So what kind of application that you use for topic modeling? I mean, like for the structural topic modeling.
Mhm. Yeah, so there's so in R software there's a called like, let me show you like this one. Again, this is bridging theory and practice. So I'm showing. So in R we have like a so-called library. So this library is like the package that you need to do like the research, to do like the calculation, to do like visualization. For example, here when I'm looking at like who are like the most influential author in the corpus, I have like this chunk of what's that, of text or code, what we call it, code, code, or language. This how you talk to R. Like, okay, I want to to list all the authors with the most citation, for example, here. So I have this code of author because in the data you have like the code. Oh, these are this belong to the author, and so on and so forth. And also you can do like very fast scrolling, some statistical analysis, and also the visualization, for example, like okay, let me just plot this. Let me just plot this one. For example, you can just do like this, and then you have this plotting or graph or figure. Yeah, so basically like you need to learn like how to do R, but not necessarily like learning in details, like exactly, because I don't know like this code, because you need to read. Oh, and then if there's like a problem in your code, then you ask ChatGPT, for help. It's very easy now. Yeah. So before, when I'm learning about this one, about the R, there's no chat GPT yet. So I need like to go to my professor to send email. How do I need to, to fix my code problem? And they will get me like in 2 days, 3 days, maybe sometimes 1 week to give me like the answer. But now with ChatGPT, you can just ask, copy and paste, and then ask how to fix this problem, and ChatGPT like will give you, the how to fix it, like something like that.
All right, great. Thank you, Mr. Aziz. I think there is a question from Prof. Nur Sajai on the chat.
Yeah, I think it's a very good question. Yeah, what is the difference between bibliometrics and systematic literature review? So I guess bibliometric is part of systematic literature review, and there's like, I think, many ways to do systematic review. Like it depends on the purpose of your study or of your review, of course. But yeah, bibliometric is just part of it, like, because like systematic literature review is like the bigger, I think, I don't know, like field, like you can do, mm, you know um many other approaches to do systematic literature review, but bibliometric is one of it, one of them, I guess.
Right. Great. Thank you very much for your explanation. I think I'll give the last chance for the participants here, or maybe the online participants on Zoom meeting or here in the hall, if you have any question related to this topic. I think it's because it's new and needs some coding and things, and it looks like complicated at first glance, but I think it's interesting to learn that kind of method in doing research in English language education. So I'll call it, this is the end of the session or the presentation from Mr. Aziz. Thank you very much for Mr. Aziz. And one last time, give applause to Mr. Aziz, because he will leave us because of the time. It's a midnight there. So thank you very much on behalf of the department. Thank you very much for your participation as being the keynote speakers. And also then I'll call the second speakers. Let me introduce him first and read the curriculum vitae of Professor Ahmed. All right, so our second distinguished speaker, he is Associate Professor Ahmed Muhammad Wafiq Othman. His education start as the students in the Department of Arabic, Aleppo University. He graduated in 2001, and then he took master degree and graduated in 2005 from Aleppo University, and then doing PhD in 2011 from Aleppo University with the major of syntax and morphology. And he is currently also a PhD candidate in University Kebangsaan Malaysia. And his professional experience, he worked as the advisor in some schools like Al Sunnah International Schools in 2016, Greenview International School 2020 till present, and then as a teacher trainer in Al Amin Company 2019 up to now, and Institute Darul Hikmah from 2022 till now. And he is also a lecturer in Al Rashid College from 2017. He also publishes some works related to language education, and also especially for Arabic language, dealing with syntax and morphology. So Please welcome Professor Associate Professor Ahmed Muhammad Wafiq Othman. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I would like to welcome all attendees to this conference, especially members of Al-Qudus University and all those interested in the education. The best profession is teaching, and we must respect teachers and take care about the education. Inshallah, I will share my research. Is it okay to share this or no? Yeah.
Would you like to share your own screen, or we can share your presentation?
Okay, can share this.
Wait. So our operator still try to share your PowerPoints. All right, please. Start. Yeah.
Can you change the relation? The title is the relationship between the transformative practice theory and practice in English language teaching in religious things. Okay. The research context is the research objective, research importance. The religious environments are a key setting for the language learning, where religious value and belief play a vivid role in shaping teaching method. The research aim to study transformative practice in English language teaching in religious environments and to link this practice to educational theories, transformative learning theory and communicative learning theory. Significance of the research linking religious value and language is an effective tools for improving language learning by enhancing critical thinking and culture and religious awareness among learners. Transformative learning theory. What's the transformative theory? Learning occurs when learners re-evaluate their beliefs through a new experience that change their world view. Communicative language teaches focus on the use language for authentic, communicative in enabling the learning to deal with real life situations through language, linking the careers to religious. Please, can you move this because it's focused here? Can you remove this? Yeah. To the research question, how can transformative practice enhance English language learning in a religious setting? How do these practice contribute to transformative learnings, critical thinking? What is the relationship between educational critique and transformative practice, this in context? Application of transformative practice such as discussion about religious value and the use of sacred of text help to enhance students' critical awareness and reflective thinking. Impact of transformative learning, students showed a shift in their thinking, becoming more able to relate English to their religious life. Support of educational theories. The results supported to the application of the transformative learning theory by enhancing students' critical awareness and communicative learning theory by promoting effective language communicative religious setting. Transformative practices mean a radical change in the learner's outlook toward learning, where education is not limited to acquiring to language skills only, but rather includes a shift in the way of thinking and awareness. In religious setting, transformative practice include the combining sacred text with the interactive teaching, a situation that encourage the student to link language to religious values. Example of implement the transformative practice dialogue about the religious value using English intense of focus only grammar or vocabulary. Teachers encourage a critical dialogue about the religious topic, such as ethics to learn, and Foxy students are encouraged to express their opinion using English. For example, students may be asked to discuss religious verse or hadith and interpret it in English, which makes them think about the deeper meaning of the text and use the language to express their ideas. Using religious texts to develop reading skills, the Holy Quran or other religious texts are integrated into the reading lessons, where students learn the language by reading text that effective the interactive activities that reflect the religious value. Collaborate and interactive activities such as educational games, presentation can be designed around the religious value, which enhance the critical thinking and contribute to the transforming the learning experience into an experience that motivate the student to evaluate his or her position and concept. Objective of implement transformative practice enhance critical thinking. This practice encourage learns to think deeply about meaning and ideas rather than just memorization, information, broadening culture, and religious horizons. These activities help students connect religious identity with the language they are learning, which contribute the deepening culture and linguistic understanding. Developing the authentic communicative skills instead of the traditional education, students are encouraged to use the language in authentic and magnificent situations related to their daily life and belief. Okay. Examples. We have many examples impact of the transformative education in religious setting. Changing students' their expectations in or of English before implement transformative practice. Students may view English as traditional subject to be best. After the implement, English being to be seen as a means of experience, religious value, and personal belief, leading to the profound shift in how to the language is understanding and used. Examples of the impact of the transformative education in religious, enhancing the linguistic and religious identity. By using English to talk about religious value, students develop both their religious identity. For example, a student who use English to talk about the religious faith or religious ethic become more aware of their ability to combine the two cultures, which enhance their identity and develop their critical thinking. Impact on academic achievements. Students show that students who experience transformative learning show a marked improvement in their language skills, becoming more engaged and motivated to learn. This deep engagement transform the learning process into the meaning experience, leading to the tangible improvement in academic outcomes. D, the sustainability of transformative learning. Transformative learning is not just a temporary process. It is a permanent transformation that affects how students learn and understand the world. After the completing language instructions, students relation the ability to think critical and ability to analyze and interpret religious and cultural situations from multilingual perspective. Applying transformative practice in English language teaching. Example, using sacred text in skills activity, the teacher presents the religious text taken from the Holy Quran or Bible, or in sometimes we use this language in Islamic schools or Christian schools to show how English separate. For example, a verse from the Quran that talks about the holiness or part of a Bible that deals with the topic of mercy. Students are asked to read the text and interpret it using English. Then write a short essay about how they can apply these values, tolerance or mercy in their daily lives or the community around them. Transformational goal. This activity encourages students to connect uh, spurs, spiritual meaning to religious text and enhancing their ability to think critical and express religious value using English. This leads the shift in the way students understand language as a more tools of the communications to means the experience to deeper value and spiritual ideas. Giving presentations on spiritual value, active students are asked to prepare a presentation in English about a particular religious value such as honesty, humility, patience. The students should provide example from their personal life community on how apply this value, and the presentations should be based on the relevant religious text. Transformational object. This activity helps to critically analyze and related with what they have learned from religious text or they practical and are transformed from more language learns to individuals who are able to express their through and beliefs and organized manners using a new language, English, to communicate. We have many examples. Improve academic achievement. Example, improving academic achievement. Research has shown that the student who experience performance experience and improvements in academic achievement, particularly in writing and speaking skills. Transformative intervention and encourage students to think critically about the religious values and write essay or discussion about them. They improve their ability to use language in a complex way, express their ideas. Results, many students who practice in Brogman based on transformative learning saw significant improvement in their academic grades as they gain on confidence in using language beyond traditional using. Conclusion with these examples, transformative practice such as reading, scriptural, and interactive discussions help develop critical thinking and promote the use of English as a medium or expressing the religious values. Transformative education lead the radical shift in the way students think about language and religious, making them more engaged in learning and more able to use language to express their ideas in deep. Practical example, il started show students can transform from mere language learners to the individuals who are able to think critical and express their value using a new language. This study demonstrated that the transformative practice in religious setting can enhance English language learning by linking spiritual values and linguistic theory. Main message linking educational theories with transformative practice help deliver effective language instruction that fosters the critical thinking and cultures and religious engagement. Okay, this is the who want this okay, that's all. And if you have any a question, okay, I am ready, inshallah. This is how the using language in schools, religious school, and how they learn and motivation about the learn English and separate the language. So they feel confident when they use the language, and especially now in the social media, how they use, how they contact with the it is
All right.
perfect
Thank
to
you very
separate
much.
language. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmed, for your presentation about transformative learning theory related to communicative language teaching as well, in the relationship between transformative theory and practices in English language teaching in religious settings. So maybe anyone, is there any questions to Mr. Ahmed? All right, maybe if there is a question later, we will share on chat or give the session at the end of this first session after Professor Sajai deliver their presentation. Thank you very much for Mr. Ahmed. Give applause to Mr. Ahmed. All right, now.
Most welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Shukran, shukran. Thank you. Now we move on to the third speaker. The third speaker, Prof. Sajai. Are you already here?
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, great. So I'll read her curriculum vitae first. So Associate Professor Nur Zazai binti Mat Saad, she graduated from University Malaya in 1996 for taking bachelor degree in TEESL, teaching English as a second language. And then she also graduated for his master degree from University Malaya in 2004. And he also got her PhD in TESOL from University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2014. And she also did her postdoctoral studies from University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2020. Her previous employment, or she is currently teaching some, or also she has a role as a deputy dean in academic and international in the faculty of major language studies, starting from 2021 up to now. And she also teach some subject related to English language education, like general English proficiency, English for academic purposes, and then technology and innovation in education, and then research methodology, language and technology, and so on. And she has some previous employment related to English education. She worked as an English teacher in Tanjung Lumpur, Kuantan from 1996 to 2001. She also taught as a language teacher in IIUM Gombak from 2002 till 2007. And she is currently a senior lecturer in USIM from 2007 up to now. And she has done so many research and publications, like the most current publications from Professor Sajai, entitled Fostering Adjustment, the Role of International Students Societies in Malaysian Higher Education. And without further ado, please welcome Associate Professor Sajai.
Okay.
Time is yours. Yes.
Thank you very much. Mr. Arif, is it?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Arif, Master of Ceremony for today. Can all of you see my screen?
Yes, it's clear here.
Okay, great. Okay, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The honorable leaders at the State Islamic Institutes of Kudus, esteemed keynote speakers, listeners, participants, students, organizers of the conference, and especially to Madam Tara, thank you very much for the invitation. I hope I can deliver what is expected. All right. So to the participants who are over there face to face, and also to those who are listening online. So thank you again for this opportunity to share a session on a matter that is very close to my heart. Yeah. So the title that I'm going to actually discuss with you today is enough in English language classes. Yeah. So this is very apt or very suitable because we are looking at we are in the conference of International Conference of on English Teaching and Learning Issues. Yeah. So INAC, what is INAC? Okay, I'll get to that. Yeah. But first of all, I have to say that what I'm going to share is what we here in USIM try to practice. Yeah. Okay, so the agenda for today will be just 5 things. Yeah. Okay, the background, because like in order to understand INAC, I need to introduce you to USIM. Yeah. Okay, and then what is INAC and the relevance to the theme. Okay, and number 2, we're going to go into teaching and learning, because like I'm going to actually share with you our experience in embedding Islam in our classes. Yeah. And then of course, not just that, we also embed Islam in our assignments. Yeah. And of course, not running away from our key performance index, we have to actually do research and writing. So we have enough in English language related research, and what are they and what are the current results. Yeah. And last but not least, we're going to go into some issues, because like what we are doing is not free from challenges. Yeah. So we hope to move forward later, not really eradicating the challenges, but just minimizing them, inshallah. Okay, I hope everyone is still awake. Yeah, because over here is already 2 o'clock. What time is it over there?
It's almost 1. Almost 1
I'm sure
p.m.
everybody
Yes.
is very hungry. Okay.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, let's just go through this. Yeah. But like I said, I need to introduce you to USIM first. So USIM is University Science Islam Malaysia. Yeah. So the picture over there, I mean, on the screen is actually the bird's eye view of what USIM is. But this is just the main part, yeah, where you have the chancellery and the rest. I think if you, Madam Tara, yeah, because you once upon a time came here, yeah, you will be able to see that this blank, empty space behind here is actually our, building now, yeah. Okay, but anyway, so USIM is actually among the 20 public universities in Malaysia. Okay, and the main thing about USIM is the philosophy, yeah. The philosophy is the integration of nakli and akli knowledge. So this is INAK. Yeah. In addition to good behavior, it becomes the main thrust to mold a great generation and knowledgeable community. So that is the philosophy that we hold over here. So in actually upholding the philosophy, we need to actually, walk the talk, yeah, to actually integrate the nakli and akli knowledge. So before we go further with that, we have 9 faculties, yeah. We have sciences and social sciences. So science would be medical faculty. We have dentistry. We also have engineering and architecture, yeah, plus science faculty. And for social science, we have Quranic and Sunnah. We have leadership management. We have economics and muamalat, and of course, major language studies. Yeah. Okay. And okay, the thing about USIM is our main feeders. Yeah, the students who are with us in USIM will be students from, are you able to see this one? Students from the religious, hold on, let me just, okay. All right, never mind. Hope you can see, but let me just tell you that our main feeders or the students here, they are from the religious school, background. Yeah, so they have always been in the religious setting. So coming here, they bring their, what should I say, their background, they bring their experience, and they bring them. Okay, so with that, what should I say, nature of the students, in teaching English, we find some challenges. Yeah. Okay, so now let's go into INAC, yeah, because this is the main thing, as it is the, what should I say, it is the main construct in the title. Yeah, INAC is actually integration of nakli and akli knowledge. Yeah, so nakli is actually Islamic revealed knowledge from the Quran and the Sunnah. Yeah, hadith as well, of course. Yeah, right. And then akli will be the worldly knowledge, which actually comes from the West. Yeah, so this nakli and akli, right? If you still remember, or if you can recall, I mentioned that we have science faculties and also social science faculties. So the social science faculties will be, I mean, many of them will have the nakli knowledge ready. Yeah. So what we have to do in our program, or rather in our course, Because like if we go by faculty, we have a combination of Nakli and Akli, or the Islamic part and the West part or Western part of the knowledge or courses put together. So if I may actually, zoom further, we are looking at course, yeah, or we are looking at a class, yeah. Okay, so each class, if we consider the class to be, or the what do you call, the subject to be Nakli, meaning it is based on Quran and Sunnah, right? We have to actually embed or amalgamate or put in, okay, Akli, yeah, and it works the other way around as well. Okay, example, yeah, if you're talking about the subject of hadith, yeah, and so on and so forth, somehow the discussion is not, or just doesn't die there. Okay, you need to actually make a link to what is happening now, and then to what is happening maybe here, or maybe in other parts of the world. So that's the akli part, putting or being put into the nakli course. Or okay, for the second part, akli into nakli, yeah, is sorry, there is akli into nakli. Okay, but for English, it's actually nakli into akli. Yeah, meaning English as it is very Western. Okay, like no doubt about that, because that is their language. Yeah, so what we do is actually to put in nakli into English. And how does that happen? Yeah. Okay, so in teaching and learning, yeah, in English teaching and learning, what we try to do, okay, the nakli part can be seen in three ways. Yeah, one, yeah, is to hold the adab in handling classes and dealing with students. So it is not just the students, but the teachers or the lecturers or the instructors as well. Yeah, so I know everybody does this, yeah, do our recitation and everything, but this is actually trying to embed, trying to actually live up to the Muslim society, yeah, okay, in class, yeah. So we have a dua recitation, and we make sure that we are punctual, yeah, and then we keep on reminding students on, like, when they do activities, okay, they need to actually be aware of the social etiquettes. They have to make sure that the boundary between boys and girls is taken care of. Yeah, so all these things. Yeah, so that is somehow very much embedded. Yeah, very much indirect. Okay. Now let's go to the second point, which is very direct. Yeah, so here we have suitable materials. Okay, well, how do we actually categorize as suitable materials? Yeah, I think Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad actually mentioned about transformative practice. Yeah, about putting in or making students, what should I say, read the Quran and then get the gist of it and write in English. Yeah, so it is very much suitable for people who know Arabic and English at the same time. But for us, many of us, we know English, we don't know Arabic. Yeah, so because of that, we have a little bit of difficulty in doing in putting things together. So what we can do is, yeah, for example, here, suitable materials. We have a lot of materials actually. Yeah, so what we talk about materials here would be reading materials, listening comprehensions. Yeah, and we try to find, not all the time, but we try to find suitable ones which actually talk about Islamic values, or we have Sirah Nabi, yeah. So all these things we try to use in our classes, so that we uphold, yeah, the Islamic teachings there in a way, and we can also have, like higher order thinking skills, where we actually ask students, how do we actually sort of like internalize this and do this and make sure that our society maintain this, and so on and so forth. So whatever the answer is, it has to be in English. Yeah. So we actually use the language for them to discuss. Yeah. The matter or the subject matter that is taken from the materials. Okay. The third one, okay, we seize opportunities to discuss matters from Islamic point of view. Okay, what I meant by this is, when we talk about English, when we actually take or just adopt textbooks from the West, usually they have articles which are very controversial. For example, we have an article on dating. Yeah. So on dating, I mean, like, we have it. We be open. Yeah, we read about it, and then we discuss it based on the reading comprehension or based on reading skills. You know, summarizing, and then after that, finding the main ideas. Okay, synonyms, antonyms. Yeah, and all those. Now we can move a little bit further. Yeah, instead of stopping there where we talk about just the article, we can, I mean, talk about the content of the article. We can go further by discussing maybe the hukum. Yeah, the law. What is the law actually? In Islam, can we actually go on a date? Okay, and if yes, people will say, I mean, yep, they will say yes, because like you need to know that person before you get married, for example. Yeah, and then how you ensure that dating in an Islamic way can be done, and how is it done? So it becomes, I mean, this is based on my experience. The discussion became very lively, you know, because like the matter is very much involving the students, the current students. I mean, it's their story now, yeah. So, but we bring them to discuss things which are in line with Islam, yeah. So, like it or not, use language, yeah. You discuss whatever matter, yeah, but in English. So we actually kill two birds with one stone, yeah. Okay, moving on. Okay, this is how we actually included, um, um, Islamic elements in our assignments. Yeah. So these are my two examples. Yeah. Okay, one is when I was teaching English for academic purposes, the students were supposed to actually produce an argumentative paper. Okay. So in that argumentative paper, you have 3 points for and 1 point against. Yeah. So it's actually not a one-page paper. Yeah, it's actually quite. I would say it's about 3,500 words. Yeah, quite long. Yeah. So for that, they need to actually research on matters that they have chosen. Yeah. So whatever it is, they have to first, of course, come up with the structure. Yeah. So for that structure, we have 3 points and 1 against. So it is a must for them to actually include one of the points, yeah, to be supported by an ayat or a verse. Okay, of course, with translation. Okay, and maybe sirah, yeah, to make sure that they are very much aware that the discussion that they are having is actually not on their own. I mean, like it can be sort of like you know in line with what Islam wants, yeah, with what Quran and Sunnah actually propose, yeah. So that's how we actually make sure that they use Islamic point of view in English. That's one. Another one is okay, this is for seminar on issues in English and global communication. Okay, so far we have students, they work in pairs, and they are supposed to find an article that highlights issues related to English. It can be on grammar, it can be on public speaking, it can be on anxiety, it can be on classroom, anything, yeah. What they are supposed to do is to actually summarize, okay, the article into an infographic. Yeah, so they only extract important information. Yeah, they actually what do you call, make the information concise and precise, and in a parallel form, they have to actually put in the information. Okay, and then it doesn't stop there. They have to present it. Yeah, they have to share it with their friends, and not forgetting, they have to moderate a session to discuss the matter. Yeah, so they have to actually, what should I say, handle a session where they ask questions and they answer questions, and they actually summarize what is being discussed and conclude what is being argued, for example. Yeah. So now, since every pair need to find an article, so one of the issues, because like when we actually assign them what to do, we don't really assign. What we do is, okay, we put them into pairs and we ask them to actually pick. Like for example, we have like issues on grammar, issues on public speaking, and so on and so forth. One of them is issues on using English in Islamic setting, or dakwah. Yeah. So when whoever gets the one on dakwah and is what they call use of English in Islamic setting, they will have to find an article, which is not so easy actually. I mean, because a few times they would come back to me and you know, they asked for help, yeah, because they were not so sure of what to find, yeah. But anyway, so what they managed to find usually on how people have been using English for dakwah, yeah. Right. The other day they found an article, but not an academic article, on how Zakir Naik actually used English in you know, talking about Islam. Yeah. So what they do is they actually take it out. Yeah. They summarize. They present it and they discuss it. Yeah. So the use of English is there, and of course we touch on our Islamic elements. Yeah. So that will be our assignments. Yep. Okay. Now, taking you guys into the research. Yeah. Okay. About INAC. Yeah. So we have 3 here. Okay. We have 3 studies that I'm going to share. One is on, for your information, we have MUET. MUET is Malaysian University English Test. So this is aligned with SAFA, okay? And then it's actually looking at the performance among students from religious schools. USIM, as I mentioned, yeah, okay, our feeders or our students are from schools which are religious, you know, religiously inclined, okay, or I have to say Islamic religious schools, yeah. So sekolah menengah agama, sekolah menengah kebangsaan agama, okay, these are the people who are joining us, yeah. Okay, so not just USIM, actually, we have a few other institutions, public, just us, but we have private institutions, yeah, that actually sort of like cater to the needs of those with the religious background, yeah. All right, so actually a group of researchers, myself included, yeah. Okay, it started off with USIM students' difficulty in fulfilling the graduation requirement for English language. Okay, because our students, they need to actually get band 3. You say band 3 is easy. Yeah, for most people it's easy. But for some people, somehow, okay, for USIM students, many of them have difficulty in achieving that. So we thought that why? You know, because band 3 is supposed to be, well, if you know about SAFA, it's not something that is very high. Yeah, because there are, nowadays you have 1, okay, you have 2, 2.5 until 5 plus. Yeah, 5 plus is actually 6 last time. Yeah, so is 3 is just in the middle there, but somehow they just couldn't actually well, I'm not talking about excel, I'm not talking about excelling at it, I'm just talking about passing it. Yeah, even though it's just to pass, it's not easy. And we actually sort of like looked into this matter and we conducted a study on this. Why did this happen? How did this happen? And so on and so forth. Yeah, but mainly because of the nature of our students. Remember, they are from the religious background. So like coming into USIM, yeah, okay, you need to actually have Arabic as well. So like people with Arabic language, most of them are not very interested in English. But okay, they are here and they have no choice but to, I wouldn't say excel, but to pass, so, or fulfill the graduation requirement for English language. Is band 3, yeah, taking MUET or maybe band, if aligned to SAFA and IELTS, I think is 4, most probably, yeah. Okay, so okay, what we did, yeah, because this is also, I'm also involved in the research. Okay, we look into the factors, we you know, the experiences of the stakeholders, and we also talk about ways to overcome. Okay, so we interviewed students. We actually asked students to complete assignment. No, sorry, not assignment. To complete questionnaires, open-ended questions. The questionnaires there include the can-do statement by as taken from SAFA. Plus, okay, we also actually asked them some open-ended questions. Yeah, so we got quite okay number of respondents, but we interviewed the lecturers. We interviewed the lecturers from other universities and other institutions. We also called or invited experts, you know, like for example, in Malaysia, we have Professor Zoraida Don. Yeah, she is the one who looked into the roadmap for SAFA in Malaysia. we called her to actually give in some input. Yeah. So from there, the research, we gather information, we found data. Yeah. So we came up with strategic plan of English language framework. Yeah. So sharing with you is the framework. Yeah. We have 5 thrusts over there. You can see that in order to actually sort of like get students to use English, okay, we need to look into like a thrust 1, which is actually supportive governance. So we cannot actually just us teachers who work on making the students study English, but will be the administrators. They need to actually support in that sense. Yeah. Okay. And then a thrust 2 will be English rich ecosystem. Yeah. So like it or not, we have to actually build the ecosystem. We have to put in, or we have to actually ensure the use of the language, English in this sense, okay, is everywhere. Okay, may it be written, may it be spoken, may it be listening. Yeah. So we try to actually sort of like, I would say, reenact, an English-rich ecosystem. Yeah, we did try. We have tried by actually, having a, what do you call, a speaker's corner. Not so bad, but not everybody would be, what should I say, brave enough to take the challenge. Yeah. But anyway, so it's a beginning. Yeah. Anyway, so that's number 2. Number 3, we also have re-engineered attitudes and beliefs, because, okay, this is our research. Yeah. And we found out that students coming from religious school background, they are, they are Samikna wa'atokna, okay? Meaning they listen and follow. They are very good students. They memorize everything. But when it comes to communication, when it comes to actually coming to the front and actually, when English, we want it to be communicative and whatnot. So a bit difficult to get them to just volunteer and say, oh, I want to, say something about it. No, unless you really throw things which, like very controversial, that they really need to say things. Yeah. So what we need to do is to re-engineer their attitudes and beliefs. Yeah, because they feel that it's a bit, they are shy to actually come to the front. They are even shy to work with another gender. So that's why we need to actually look into these attitudes and beliefs and re-engineered, or in other words, make them see that this is for learning. Yeah, this is, what should I say, to move forward further, we need to make sure that we have the right attitude. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, so that's trust 3. And trust 4, of course, when we are looking at MUET as the, what should I say, as the test that will actually, to fulfill the English language requirement, then we need to familiarize them with the format and whatnot. So that's trust 4. And trust 5 is comprehensive professional development. So it's not just about students. 1, 2, 3, 4 is about, empowering the students. But trust 5 is more of like making the teachers more aware of all this. Yeah, we have pedagogy upskilling, because some teachers, they are very contented with whatever they do, but they need to actually sort of like go with the flow, because like the students today, they like TikTok, they like all this Instagram. So if we are so not in the know of all these things, I tell you, okay, the students might just come to class and okay. So we need to, we don't have to be as young as them, but we need to know what they like, so that when we approach, whatever subject that we teach, we can approach the way that they like, so that they can learn better. Yeah. So anyway, so these are the 5 thrusts, which we have like 2, 4, 6, 6 objectives, which are then broken down into 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 strategies. Yeah. So this is just a framework. We have not really sort of like applied this framework anywhere, because this framework just sort of like came about, or discovered, revealed by the data that we've gathered. So we have not actually tested. Yeah. Anyway, so that's just research number 1. Okay, research number 2, also about INAC, and also about the nature of students, because again, the nature of our students, the samikna watokna, where they actually listen, memorize, not very communicative. So because of that, actually a friend of mine, actually did her PhD research, looking into blended learning for USIM students. Yeah. Okay. Because well, like you don't know, they have to take English language course and it's compulsory. So therefore, okay, well, we don't use the chalk and talk and very mundane traditional way. Yeah. So what we introduced, I mean, many universities have done this, but we've not done research. Yeah. I mean, in this case, because of the nature of the students. Okay. So based on this students, okay, we did a blended. I mean, not we. She did. Yeah. But I followed her through. Yeah. Blended learning. Okay. So throughout one semester, I mean, more than 6 months, okay, she followed about like a group of students, from, of course, they are all from the religious school, and these students are, or at that time, were taking very basic English. In fact, it's like a prerequisite English. They can't even, at that time, they couldn't even survive in the, just a normal environment of speaking English is a big no-no for them. So, okay, these are the students that were gathered, okay, and actually put through this blended learning. So after one whole semester of, a very, what should I say, a crafted blended learning for them, yeah, they somehow at the end of it all, they actually preferred blended learning over traditional learning of chalk and talk and doing exercises and all, yeah. So Alhamdulillah, okay, so many of them are moving forward, yeah. Okay, and also, okay, blended learning approach has successfully contributed to the unexpected successes, yeah, which include adjustment. So they can actually adjust better, okay, adjust to the university life better, yeah, adjust to the way of studying in the university better. They have positive feelings, and yeah, they actually experience remarkable progress in learning the English language via blended rather than just face to face. Okay, so that's the findings. Yeah. Okay, and the third study, okay, that sort of like embeds this enough is a group of Muslim researchers. They are from the English department as well as from counseling. Yeah, we can look into the motivation of Tahfiz students. Tahfiz, I think you know what Tahfiz is, yeah? Okay, but these Tahfiz are, Tahfiz institutions are private institutions, yeah? They do not have, or they don't really follow the mainstream syllabus, yeah? They have their own syllabus and English is just one small part of it, yeah? So they started off by looking at reasons for learning English, yeah? So somehow, okay, they found out that these Tahfiz students, they want to learn English because they want to explain about Islam to more people, yeah, okay. And then number two, and because they have become more aware that English has a big function in this international purposes, yeah, okay. And what do you call, parallel to that, they know that they're going to help in their global preaching. If they want to go international, yeah, they'll be able to use English to actually preach, to actually talk about Islam, yeah. And of course, knowing another language is always good because you can substantiate one's Islamic knowledge. So based on this, the researchers have developed a module called The Edge. Okay, the module is not yet used, or used but not yet reported, yeah. But whatever it is, okay, this module, because like the study was done in a private Tahfiz institution, okay, what they want to actually propose with the module is English for Da'i towards global excellence. Yeah, so this module is dedicated to for those who own excellent Islamic knowledge. So we don't touch on their Islamic knowledge because they have all the knowledge that is needed, yeah, and they are more inclined towards Arabic language. But okay, and actually they are not generally so proficient in English. So they are the ones who would be using this module, yeah. So it comprises, or this module comprises of various topics which are relatable to the Islamic context, yeah. Okay, pillars of Islam, Iman, Adab, Dua, and also entertainment in Islam, yeah. So these are the topics which in Islam, yeah, when we talk, I mean, it is, yeah, the pillars of Islam, yeah. Therefore, and it's actually sort of like addressed or is actually put into English, yeah. So how is it done? Yeah. Okay. The module has it all. So the module is also created by taking into consideration the module is not just a book. Yeah. It actually sort of like inculcates educational ideas like communicative approach, project-based learning, interactive learning, and technology-based learning. Yeah. So it is actually designed and it is offered, okay, to students, okay, valuable English lessons uniquely designed for the Islamic and Tafiz school students who are aspired to be the future global leaders. Yeah. Okay. So these are the three studies which I mean the PhD is done, yes, but the papers or the study is still going on. Not the study, but you know, more things are looking sort of like come out from it. Yeah. And then we also have this, yeah, Edge module, not fully maybe developed, but not fully tested yet. Yeah. And of course, the Strapel or the framework that I mentioned just now is not yet tested. Yeah. Okay. So challenges. Okay. Now in class, okay, this is I would say I'm speaking on behalf of most of my friends who we do not have the Arabic language. Yeah. Okay. All right. So our worry, okay, is about the different, the diverse and sometimes opposite opinions on subject matter based on different stances that they have. Okay. For example, I remember doing just a very simple and short article on Khadijah. Okay, Khadijah alayhis salam. Okay, Sayyidatina Khadijah. Yeah, very simple, very direct. I mean, like I read and I say, oh, okay, this is very simple, very direct. Let's just have my students reading and discussing and, you know, get on with it. Yeah. Well, it was a 2-hour lesson, yeah, and then it was, I mean, it was like very short paragraph, yeah, okay, but yet because my students actually at that time, not Muslim, yeah, okay, earlier on, international students, they are from Arab countries, they are from Africa, yeah, but they are all Muslims. So when they saw that topic, they were so excited because everybody has an opinion on it. One person says this, another person says that, another person says this, and so on and so forth. So like it's a very lively discussion, but okay, I was very worried at that time because like, okay, should I say that is right or that is wrong? That is, you know, like far from what we believe. So what I ended up doing was, okay, you can discuss, but make sure it's in English. So I did not actually, what should I say? I didn't have the confidence to actually sort of like say that, hey, that is not right, and so on and so forth. But because the students at that time were all, what should I say, adults, yeah, and their stance or their belief in Islam is very much developed and whatnot. So therefore, the discussion did not go astray. Okay, but what I wanted was for them to just use English based on a very short paragraph of Sayyidatina Khadijah. Okay, so it's a challenge, yeah, because like you tend to worry at that time. Okay, and another one is in the assignments, yeah. Okay, you know, the accuracy of the ayat or the verse or the hadith or the seerah that they actually shared with me, yeah, with a few of us, yeah. Okay, so the thing is, but luckily it was an assignment, so very easy for us to actually check, yeah. So we can actually ask some colleagues who are, you know, well versed, and then ask whether can this ayat be used to support this, and so on and so forth, yeah. So because it was not like what should I say, it is actually assignment where they submit, okay, and then you give it back, so not so bad, we have time to actually do that, yeah, to refer to experts, yeah. And in research, I have to tell you, yeah, a bit difficult to get input in the very beginning, yeah, because like they have, because of you know, the nature of the students who don't talk much, they don't feel that it's good or it's right to actually voice out their opinion, to be outspoken, yeah. So because of that, in the very beginning, it was difficult to get data. I mean, very rich data. But okay, if you know, build enough rapport with them, no worries. Okay, we have or we had lots of data. Yeah, not to worry. And then, of course, in doing research, to run the module requires money, requires time, requires energy, and whatnot. So these are the issues that we face, yeah, in actually implementing INAC in our environment. Yeah. Okay. So moving forward, yep. Okay. I would suggest that we are actually working on it. Group work. Yeah, because we can invite colleagues with Islamic background to help with the accuracy of the ayat, the hadith, and the sirah. Yeah, so that it's not just us alone, we have other people to help us. Yeah. Okay, and number two is to upgrade our own, yeah, many of us, yeah, our own Islamic knowledge, yeah, so that we can become more confident in handling discussion in class. Yep. Okay, so like, of course, this is also good for our own well-being. Yeah. Okay, and the third one is to have more applied research, because like what all the three research mentioned earlier on, very fundamental. Yeah, very fundamental. So what we want now is to actually apply this research. I mean, apply the framework, apply the module. You have to use the module to test the model and whatnot. Yeah, so that we can see whatever that we found right, or like, is there anything else to add to it, and so on and so forth. And yeah, somehow it's not completed there. Next or lastly, moving forward is to actually apply for more grants. Yeah, because like it has something to do with doing the research. Yeah, so that we can really run with enough money so that we can get results not just from one small case study, but more people, so that we can come up with a comprehensive module. Yeah, we can also sort of like share with the module with so many other people. If the module is, nicely, or what should I say, comprehensively put together and covers a lot of things. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Shukran jazilan. Back to you, Mr. MC. Are
Arif,
you
yeah.
sleeping? Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you very much, Professor Sajai, for your very interesting presentation, because I myself teach English for Islamic studies, so I got so many insights on your three studies here. And also, I think it's very unique because one of the program from our government, it's not a national government, it's regional, provincial government from West Java government. They have organized a course collaborating with British Council.
Mhm.
They created a program called English for Ulama. So English for Ulama. Yeah, it's already run. I don't know if it's still running or operating or not, because the governor has changed. So yeah, because that's a bit political or something, I don't know. But they have a purpose. They have aims to prepare like young ulama or young da'i or young Islamic preachers to learn about English, and they will be sent to some Western countries or some English native speaking countries, and they will stay for maybe like 2 weeks or a month to do da'wah there. And it's very interesting to know that your presentation is related to this integration between English language education and Islamic studies, like what you said as, or what you called as INAC, or integration.
Yes, INAC,
Nakli and
integration of
Nakli.
Nakli
So
and Nakli knowledge.
yeah, so it comprises of 3 studies that
Mm.
develop into INAC, right?
In a way, that way, but then the thing is, INAC is the philosophy of Muslim. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's what we are trying to do. So, like, from the idea of the INAC, okay, we actually look at how it is actually implemented in class, how is it done in assignments, and how do we actually put in research. So that's how we got this sort of like, so far 3. I mean, there are many more, but these are the ones related to English.
Oh yeah. So it applies in all subjects or disciplines.
Yep, exactly. So it may be Nakli into Akli or Akli into Nakli, depending on the nature of the subject itself. If the subject is nakli on this, the nature is nakli, meaning like Quran or Sunnah, then akli is actually inserted in it. Or if the subject like English is akli, then we have to insert nakli into it. Yeah, but not every day, not every time. Certain elements.
That's very interesting, and I will be glad to if you like share the article talking about Strapple further, that I can maybe know the policy and what you have done, what you have implemented in USIM and other public universities there in Malaysia regarding this policy. All right, so based on this really interesting and thought-provoking presentation, please, anyone, any other question? Who, Alfo?
Thank you, Mr. Hakim. Yeah, I would like to share and maybe just need some suggestions that actually we have actually in our surrounding in Indonesia, there are many Islamic schools. It's begun in the elementary and then junior high school and senior high schools, or even in the university. But actually, the research that propose Islamic integration, Islamic setting or value in ELT, I think it's so limited, and it is so still not too much in our research. And actually, we as a lecturer here also support our students to encourage our students to have some research with the theme, or finding some Islamic theme or integrating Islamic in the schools to be their final thesis or final project.
Final year project, okay?
Yeah, so actually it is so insightful speech, I think, from Mr. Wafik, and also Ma'am Nur Sazai, I think, to support our students to make the research using Islamic value, in the ELT. So what do you think about the problem that actually we face, that not too many research that we can make or produce, or maybe I don't know why. So we as a lecturer, really want to make our students to make the research, in order to that actually integrating Islamic value in the ELT, it is so important, I think. Yeah. So thank you. What do you think? How we can encourage ourselves or our students, to begin or to start the making the what is it? The research. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Alfu, for the scenario. Okay, yep. Okay, so yes, I noticed that with many Islamic schools around, okay, well, lots of things to actually we can do, and in many other ways. But in LT, as you mentioned, is a little bit scarce, a bit difficult to find. Maybe because, again, this is Nakli and Akli put together, not so easily done, But okay, what we can do is actually maybe like what Dr. Ahmad mentioned earlier on, where because with Islamic teachings or with Islamic subjects, they are very certain of the facts and everything. So these are the things that you can actually look at how combining this knowledge and the language can actually help them to actually gain proficiency. Okay, because for ELT, mainly we're looking at proficiency. Yeah, we're looking at whether they are able to write, they're able to read, yeah, speak, and so on and so forth. So when they are introduced through a very comfortable topic, again, like Iman, Adab, pillars of Islam, and so on and so forth. So they are able to actually match what they know and what to say. So when they say something or when they actually explain something, it becomes very meaningful. So what you can start with is to go to the very basics. ELT, what do we want actually? Yeah. If we want them to be proficient, yes. So to be able to be proficient, you need to have the content as well, so that you can polish on the language. Yeah. So what content is suitable? Islamic education. The content is, well, Islamic teachings, Islamic point of view, and Islamic, elements. So therefore, yeah, okay, the study can be on, well, Islam. The area is so broad. Yeah, it can be just about adab. When you actually talk to your parents, it can be about adab when you actually, deal with your friends and stuff like that. So if you're talking about students doing research, because they are not supposed to do very big research yet, yeah, they can actually, like 2-3 people get together and look into one aspect only, speaking and pillars of Islam. Okay, speaking and or writing and how to actually write what do you call about adapt to parents, for example. So you have the skill, you match. You have the skill, yeah, for English language teaching, yeah, English and language learning, and also the content in Islamic education. So I think that kind of putting together might actually help the students as well as the students to do research because they are very focused, as well as the students who are using the language to really polish up on their proficiency. So I think that's one of the things that you can do, inshallah. Yeah, because like break it down so that more people can do research. You don't do like one large research. Yeah, okay, break it down. 3 students look into speaking plus this. Another group looks at writing plus that. Yeah, so like the content is there, but the proficiency needs to be polished. Reading, no, reading is writing, and then the productive skills, writing and speaking, for example.
Sorry, can I comment? Can I comment about the question about this? Because I have experience in the schools, Islamic schools in Malaysia, but the syllabus is not suitable for the level of the students. So if we teach them the Islamic studies, most syllabus is not suitable. So especially in the elementary school, the student cannot understand. They don't feel confident to speak in English or to contact with the other about the religious. So only they memorize Quran. Okay, if they memorize Quran, okay, it's good. But they don't use language as English and Arabic. The syllabus is not suitable in the Arabic, in the Islamic studies. So, and teachers, most teachers don't have experience. They need training to how to contact with the student. We training the teachers how to contact with the students, how they let them to understand, how to use their religious in their speaking, but it's too difficult for both teachers and students. In Arabic language, the syllabus is not suitable. In English also, but teacher and student don't have teachers don't have experience to teach or guide the student. This is big problem for language, and I see in Malaysia and in Indonesia a little bit, but Malaysia more, and Cambodia and Thailand. Papani. This is the problem of Islam community, how let our student to feel confident to understand their religious and contact with the other. That's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for your answer explanation, Mrs. atau Associate Professor Nur Sazai, and also the additional comments from Associate Professor Ahmed. So I think it's enough for our session, first session this time. So give applause to our speakers today. All right, thank you very much once again for Professor Nur Sazai and also Professor Ahmed for your time, for your willingness to deliver your presentation and give insightful explanation to all of us here and also all the presenters that is attending the conference online. So I think this is the end of our first session. And for the next session, the breakout rooms for presentation, for paper presentation or abstract presentation, I will give announcement that we will begin our parallel session at 2. We will inshallah begin our parallel session at 2 p.m. And please, for all presenters, you can enter the room based on the room that we have organized on or we have explained on program book. So the first room will be on the main Zoom like this room, and then the second, third, and the fourth will be separated into breakout rooms. So we will start at 2 p.m. And also, so this is time for a break for all of us. Thank you so much. That's all from me. I do apologize if I had many mistakes. Give applause to all of us. Thank you everyone for making it happen today. Thank you for coming. Thank you for involving in our conference. And please, after this at 2 p.m., we will begin our parallel session. If you are interested in one of the topic or papers that are presented, that will be presented in the second session, please join us through online or come back to this room again. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, everyone. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Thank you very much for everyone.
Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. Dimohon para tamu undangan bisa untuk makan siang di sebelah. Silahkan sama tamu undangan, pengurus ETSA dan panitia. Panitia beserta pengurus ETSA bisa dan tamu undangan bisa makan di tempat yang disediakan di depan kantor Kaprodi. Terima kasih.
Tas.
Selesai masing-masing orang. Audionya kita diminta, audiomu itu ikut yang utama sana.
Oke.
Kamu sebagai co-host.
Dia.
Pokoknya jam 2.10 mulai.
10. Oke. Tas. Ya. Tes tes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Could the participant hear my voice, please? Answer yes if you can hear my voice. Tes. Hello. Hello. Tes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, esteemed guests and participants. I am Wisnu Pratama, your moderator in today's event. It is my honor to welcome you to today's event. We are grateful for your presence and participation, which contribute significantly to the success of our gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the attendance of our presenters. Your presence here today is inevitable, and we appreciate your commitment to being part of this event. If you could please confirm your attendance by responding in the chat or raising your hand, or may as well you speak your name, it will help us ensure a smooth experience. I will begin to call you one by one. Zuhaib Hassan Sain from Superior University, Pakistan. Hello, Zuhaib Hassan Sain from Superior University, Pakistan. Okay, no answer. Next, Cicin Quraisin Dedi Sulaiman Koyewatu Syarifah from UIN Sunan Kudus, Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. Cicin Quraisin Dedi Sulaiman Koyewatu Syarifah from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. No answer. Next, the third presenter, Muna Al-Fadlilah from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia. Muna Al-Fadlilah from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia. Hello. Okay. Next, Taranindya Zulhi Amalia Aura Bella Afabel from IAIN Kudus, Indonesia. Taranindya Zulfi Amalia and Aura Bella Afapel from IAIN Kudus, Indonesia. Nice, sir. The five speaker, Fahri Fikri, Dedi Sulaiman, and Bambang Irawan from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. Fahri Fikri, Dedi Sulaiman, Bambang Irawan from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. Next. Rita Nurjanah Muhammad Arif Al-Hakim, Yayan Kudus, Indonesia. Hello? Could all of the presenter hear my voice? Test, test. Test. Halo, tes.
Yes, sir. Sir, I would like to request you that you can only unmute the presenters only the presenters, so that they can easily present their paper.
Yes, okay, done.
Tes tes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, esteemed guests and participants.
Good afternoon.
I am Wisnu Pratama, your moderator in this today's event. It is my honor to welcome you to today's event. We are grateful for your presence and participation, which contributes significantly to the success of our gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the attendance of our presenters. Your presence here today is invaluable, and we appreciate your commitment to being part of this event. If you could please confirm your attendance by responding or raising your hand, it will help us ensure a smooth experience. And now, I'll call you one by one. The first presenters, Zohaib Hassan Sain from Superior University, Pakistan.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you for your attendance. The second presenter, Cicin Quraisin, Dedi Sulaiman, and Koiratus Sharifah from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia.
Present, sir.
Okay, thank you. The third presenter, Muna Al-Fadilah from Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia.
Yes.
The fourth presenter, Taranindya Zulhi Amalia and Aura Bella Afapel from IAIN Kudus, Indonesia. Hello. The fourth presenter. And the fifth presenter, Fahri Fikri, Dedi Sulaiman, Bambang Irawan from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia.
Present.
Present, sir. Okay.
Present, sir.
Thank you. And next, the sixth presenter, Rita Nurjana and Muhammad Arif Al-Hakim, IAIN Kudus, Indonesia.
Present.
Okay. Thanks for your attendance on this event. Ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed with our presentation, I would like to remind all presenters that each presentation...
Sorry to say.
What?
Where is room 2?
Where's the room to...
It's... I'm in breakout room in room 2, but I cannot
Dr.
find room 2.
Siti, Dr. Siti, sorry,
Yes?
sir. Dr. Siti, you can see that option below, join breakout room. You can click on that and you would be able to see room 2 in front of you, and then you can click there to join.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Let's continue our agenda today. As we proceed with our presentation, I would like to remind all presenters that each presentation is allocated 10 minutes, and this time frame will allow us to maintain our schedule and ensure everyone has the same opportunity to share their insight. And not forget, our Q&A and discussion section will be started after all of the presenters present their presentation. All clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll kindly ask presenter to adhere to this time limit, and I will provide a signal when you have 1 minute remaining in your presentation. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. The first presenter will be Zohaib Hassan Sain from Superior University, Pakistan, about evaluating the influence of digital learning on attaining SGD for in higher education in Pakistan. Please, Zohaib Hassan Sain from Superior University. Time is yours. 10 minutes.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for providing me opportunity. And the title of my paper is Evaluating the Influence of Digital Learning on Attaining SDG 4 in Higher Education in Pakistan. Introduction. SDG 4 aims to ensure quality education for all by 2030, addressing gaps, especially in poor regions. In Pakistan, digital learning can bridge these gaps, but requires better infrastructure, trained teachers, and strategic planning. Research objectives and significance of the study. The study explores how digital learning in Pakistani universities impact achieving SDG 4, focusing on effectiveness and challenges. The insights aim to guide better digital education policies for inclusive and fair access to higher education. So the research questions are, how does integrating digital learning methods affect the advancement of Sustainable Development Goal 4 in higher education institutions in Pakistan? What are the primary challenges and opportunities linked to implementing digital learning in this context? So the research hypotheses are, digital learning initiatives do not significantly impact the achievement of SDG 4 in higher education in Pakistan. Digital learning initiatives significantly impact the achievement of SDG 4 in higher education in Pakistan. Conceptual framework. The conceptual framework shows the link between key ideas and variables in the study. For this research, it will explain how digital learning can impact achieving SDG 4, focusing on accessibility, quality, and inclusivity, along with the challenges and support. This highlights how digital learning affects reaching Sustainable Development Goal 4 in Pakistan's higher education, influenced by factors like accessibility, quality, inclusivity, and shaped by institutional readiness and socio-economic conditions. Research methodology. This study used a mixed method approach, combining surveys and interviews to examine how digital learning affects the achievements of SDG 4 in Pakistan higher education. The research will involve students, faculty, and staff from various institutions across urban and rural areas. A sample of 300 to 400 participants will be selected using stratified random sampling. Surveys will be gathered quantitative data on digital learners' effectiveness, while interviews and focus groups will provide qualitative insights into challenges and opportunities. Ethical considerations include informed consent, confidentiality, and obtaining approval from an ethics board. So here we have used the formula of Cochrane's formula, in which we have specified that the sample size was exact of 384 participants. Research findings. Data was collected through a survey with 384 participants, including students, faculty, and staff from higher education institutions in Pakistan. The survey used Likert scale questions to gauge perceptions of digital learners' effectiveness and alignment with SDG 4, conducted online for broad accessibility. Additionally, 20 key stakeholders, such as university administrators and policymakers, were interviewed to gain deeper insights into digital learning challenges and opportunities. Focus group discussions with 5 groups of 6 to 8 participants were held to explore different perspectives on how digital learning impacts the achievement of SDG 4. So as you can see, the table 2 showing descriptive statistics, mean, median, mode, and standard deviation. Regression analysis and ANOVA table. The bar chart displays the mean rating of digital learning effectiveness in urban and rural institutions. The data shows that urban institutions have a higher mean rating, 4.2, for digital learning effectiveness than rural institutions, 3.4. This observation suggests that infrastructure and accessibility play a significant role in shaping digital learning outcomes. This plot depicts the relationship between digital learning initiatives and the achievement of SDG 4. The positive slope in the regression plot indicates a substantial positive relationship between the effectiveness of digital learning initiatives and the achievement of SDG 4 targets. So this results alignment with the findings from the regression analysis. Conclusion. The study examines how digital learning can significantly impact achieving SDG 4, which focuses on inclusive and quality education. The findings show that successful digital learning improves quality education, access, and inclusion in Pakistan's higher education. However, challenges like unequal access to digital resources, poor infrastructure, and limited digital skills hinder these benefits, especially in rural areas. The study emphasizes better infrastructure, teacher training, and equitable access to digital tools. Collaboration among policymakers, educators, and stakeholders is crucial to creating a sustainable and inclusive digital learning environment that ensures everyone can access quality education. So these are the references. Thank you for your kind attention.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. From Mr. Yuhei Hassan Sain, right? Wow. Okay. What a great presentation coming from Zohaib Hassan Sain from Superior University. Thanks to Zohaib Hassan Sain that has presented their presentation. That was an awesome presentation. Your insight and clarity have greatly enriched our discussion today.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. That's a great topic, right? Okay, next, let's jump to the second speaker from UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Indonesia. Cincin Kuraisin, Dedi Sulaiman, and Khoiratus Sharifah. About LTECH implementation in English teachers' competencies development PKGBI 2024 conducted by Class Creative Trainers. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
For the second speaker,
Yes, we are ready, sir. Can you hear my voice?
is yours. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the opportunity. First of all, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Cicin Kuraisin, and my colleagues are Mr. Dedi Sulaiman and Ms. Khairutul Sharifah. And in this opportunity, we would like to present our paper entitled EdTech Implementation at English Teachers Competencies Development Program, or PKGBI 2024, conducted by Class Creative Trainings. Before that, we would like to apologize that Mr. Dedi could not attend the event since he has a class to attend. Okay. EdTech implementation at Teacher Competencies Development Program was initiated by the Kemendikbud Ristek by the issued of Permendikbud Ristek number 12, year 2024, regarding the curriculum for early childhood education, which stated that English will be officially become a mandatory subject in all elementary school and equivalent institution starting from 2027-2028 academic years. And so, English teachers in Indonesia should have a standardized competencies all over Indonesia. And so, to do that, Kemendikbudristek has done a collaboration with the Pearson Southeast Asia to do a training for English teacher across Indonesia. The training itself will be held in a roadmap, is held in a roadmap pattern in Pearson English portal and also in My English Lab. The project itself, it will be done in online setting, in synchronous and asynchronous session for 4 months, equal to 70 hours of meeting. And also to provide with good trainers, Kemendikbudristek also collaborate with CNL Books and class creative trainer who has very good experience in done training in online setting. Okay, next. Miss Khair Putu Sharifah.
Okay, the history of EdTech in the past come from oral communication. It refers to process of expressing information or ideas through spoken word, and then written communication refers to the process of conveying message through the written words. As a result, written document resulting from the mechanization of printing. In 1960, students learned through broadcasting and video such as television, radio, and YouTube in 2005. And then in 1991, there was computer-based learning and computer networking. In this era, a website emerged. Technology has grown rapidly. LMS provide an online teaching environment. Until now, people can study through social media such as Instagram, TikTok, and so on. An educational technology application emerged that can be accessed anytime and anywhere. In the past, science is limited. Nowadays, science is terrible. Limited because the search-only book. It is terrible because technology has grown rapidly. And then there are more precisely, there are some previous studies have been conducted by the researcher. The first read from Dedi Sulaiman 2024, One Knowledge EFL Learners Attitude on the use of ICT-based learning as effort in improving English language achievement. The researcher find that the acquisition of language through ICT has a transformative impact and shows significant progress in student English language acquisition. Second read from Pareha Adil 2021, One Knowledge investigating the impact on learning outcomes through the use of EdTech during COVID-19, evidence from an RCT in the Punjabi province of Pakistan. The researcher find that in the GRRL treatment group, ITT intention to treat has a significant impact on Urdu and English scores. Their Urdu and English language scores increased by 0.56. Then in mathematics, no significant impact was found. The third treat from Anefler 2023 who analyzed introduction of an EdTech intervention to support learning of foundational skill in Sierra Leone, policy, teacher, and community perspective. The result indicate that the educational policy in Sierra Leone is in line with the apply EdTech teacher. Training is necessary as line with the apply EdTech. Teacher training is necessary as a medium for using the English language. Community involvement is very important to ensure that all children, including those with special educational needs, can access technology. And then the next slide. There are research question. The first, what educational technology is mostly used by class creative trainers? The second, why do they choose that attach in their PKGBI classroom setting? The third, what educational technology is least used by class creative trainers? The fourth, why don't they choose that attach in their PKGBI classroom setting? And the last, what attach is then recommended by those trainers to be applied in an online setting? And then the next slide. Methodology. The study employs a qualitative scales. This study employs a qualitative case study research designed to investigate the educational technology, population, and samples. 21 trainers are selected out of 37 trainers using purposive sampling. Instrument used in data collection is questionnaire, data analysis using content analysis. And the next slide about result and discussion will be explained by Bu Cicin. Thank you.
Okay. I'm so sorry because I have a low, not so good internet connection, so the slide is jumping. And now I would like to deliver the result of the study. The result of the study is that the educational technology that commonly used by the trainers in the PKGBI 2024 are Canva, Quizzes, Genially, Wordwall, Bamboozle, G-Slide, Gmeet, WhatsApp, G-Drive, PowerPoint, Wheel of Name, YouTube, Mentimeter, BookWidget, Learning Apps, Edpuzzle, Padlet, Nearpod, and Kahoot. And the most used educational technology are Wordwall, Canva, and Quizzes. And the least used educational technology are Genially and Edpuzzle. And the most relevant edtech in PKGBI activity are Quizzes and Canva. The discussion of the study is that Wordwall, Canva, and Quizzes are the most used edtech technology because it's familiarity, user-friendly, accessibility, practicality, and also gamification feature. While Genially and Edpuzzle are rarely used due to their lack in familiarity, accessibility, compatibility, and internet stability. And for the conclusion is that in larger scale online training, educational technology is not merely about the interactive feature, but also about familiarity, user-friendly, accessibility, and compatibility. That's all from our presentation. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for your presentation. So basically your presentation is about to increase the implementation of EdTech in English teacher competencies. What a great topic to learn, be research. Thanks to Bu Cicin Kraisin and Khairatu Sharifah and Dudi Sulaiman for presenting their presentation. There was an outstanding presentation, and may your presentation give us insights and clarity for the implementation of 4.0 technology. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Next, we're going to the third presenter from University Gajah Mada Indonesia. They will be delivered by Muna Alfa Dlilah about cultivating literacy values for junior students through digital application. We're sorry for the technical issue. Tes. Okay, for the third
Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the opportunity from the committee. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Mona Fadila from Universitas Gadjah Mada. And here I would like to present about the simple coming my research about embedding feminist value as didactic for junior high school students through Wattpad digital application. And I do the little bit revisions for my previous title. And I took Wattpad as the digital applications. I thought many people know about the Wattpad digital application is created since 2006 and over 9 million users in 2021, and I don't know how many more than 100 million I folks like in the 2024, and has become the magnet especially for budding writers who can even potential make their work popular based on of the number of viewers. And did you know have a lot of genre for the Wattpad itself? Like is genre of romantic and kind of the horror and the other genre, and then basically I'm from the English literature, and this is the first time that I researched about the English educations. And so last month I just thought that coming to my head that can Wattpad be used as the educational material in the school, especially junior high school student? And then I thought that maybe yes. And then I was like looking for the some kind of the research before, like the gap research and internet, some kind of the journal and iPhones. I found the three journal in here, and I see the Wattpad apps as a learning media for writing short stories, and then effectiveness of Wattpad applications as a learning media learning in increasing media interest, and Wattpad application as strengthening reading writing literacy in elementary school to support the national literacy movement. So this is kind of like the Wattpad can be maybe as the learning media, and we can also the how is it like the using this media uh, to uh, to educate the student in junior high school. And then also I just thought that Wattpad is known as applications that has a level of the popular writing of work that feature sexist, sexual violence, and so on. And it can still be used as a form of didactic. And then I just thought like I saw many news, many kind of like the informations from the televisions that you guys like see in the television, right? There is a lot of like the bad news is kind of like in the events, not only the junior high school, also the elementary school. There is some kind of like uh, events problem like bullying and also violence with the other students, and also the like the misbehavior or some kind of like. So I say yes, it is because in this article there is a lot of kind of the explanation about it's related to the story yeah, it's much the story in the Wattpad. It's related with the school situations and its moment. Like there is how the students can express their feeling while they write some story in the Wattpad. So we can also ask to be the media learning from that Wattpad. And then I take one of the story in the novel as to be the object material that I can the analyze and analyze the result. And my coming research is about the Wattpad and take the value feminism for the junior high school. Like why focus to the value as feminism? Because I think that there has been a lot of gender inequality recently. There are a lot of things happening out there. Like I want to prove that whether it's really gender equality is what that application it should be like the real happening or no, and then whether I don't know, it is like such the big issue right now. Like there is inequality like gender and a woman like man, it should be equality or inequality some kind of woman. So that's my purpose is it can be if in the begin or the start from the junior high school, it should be the embedded for the equality gender is kind of like that. And then I using my moderate feminism according to the value that views that the nature of the woman and men are indeed different, what must be made equal, a right, opportunity, and how they are doing the activity. And then it should be the equal relationship between man and woman. And I I take one story from that webpage. It is about the story that's really complicated. I can tell the story here because it's a very complicated and many pages that I have already read, and then it is come from Clifford Ham. That's the writer. You can see the left side, yeah, and the title is The Miracle. It's a little bit about the complexity because he is one of the children from the raping victim. He's she's was born in the raping victim, yeah, and then he got like many bullying in the school, and then the also his his brother very rude to her. It's get every day is like um gave her bullying like uh hey, you just like the fucking the fucking how is it like guys, like it's a little bit weird or it's a bad word when we say to that to people, especially for children. So that's why I am very curious in it, what's happening in this writing. And then this is kind of like I took the several picture that from Wattpad I took. So this is one several statement that it's a really this one. I don't deserve this. No woman deserved it. So this is one of the representations is about how it should be the equal woman and in everywhere, even it's adult or children is the same. I think they have the deserve the best. And I make it short because the time is limit. So the result indications is I find some several for now is about throughout the feminism can be seen the woman in the Wattpad in the short story. We can view are given same right as men, such as activity and then opportunity as the same with women. And then the story implied and show about the stereotype women such as negative labeling women, like in the society women are labeled is weak emotionally and human being is really not giving full of the access, like only the men can full access, not really for how is it like the woman or maybe the children, especially for girl, it is just having the limited access. And then that didactic that I found is like the female student must also be protected and equality given the opportunity to speak out like men, and the female student entitled the opportunity to do activities and have some express about the feeling. Yeah, I think it's enough. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you, Miss Muna Alfadila from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Wow, what a great topic or title, right? And I hope that your title could give our sort of insight and clarity about the gender equality that you're going to talk about in your research paper. And we're waiting that soon enough. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, next we're going to go to the fourth presenter, Mr. Anindya Zulhi Amelia and Aura Bella Afapel from IAIN Kudus, Indonesia, about improving students' English vocabulary acquisition through the harmony of Islamic principles in song lyrics. Hello, Miss Tarani India Yulfi Amalia and Aura Bella Afapel from IAIN Kudus. Okay, please answer. Okay. Hello, presenter number 5. Presenter number 4. Miss Afapel. Looks like we need to wait for a second.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. Miss Afapel from IAIN Kudus and Miss Tarandindia Zulhi Amelia.
Yeah, let me introduce myself.
Okay.
My name is Aura Bella Afabel from IAIN Kudus.
Okay. Are you ready yet? Miss Afabel?
Sorry, what?
Okay, time is yours.